Oh my, oh my. Alright. What do I need? I need to take off about a quarter inch. How you doing, folks? Thanks for popping in. We are going to trim this down a little bit. Both of these. I'm just looking for something to use to mark them. This probably work. Wish I had my little square. Nice marking, dude. We're going to use the corner of this. We're probably going to leave that. I think that'll get me through. This will be a fun time. I really should set up an edge guide so that I can follow it. Ba, ba, ba. What up, Rick Cooper? It's on the board tonight. Hey, Beanie Gaming, how you doing? We're gonna get, we're gonna trim about a quarter inch off this space here, and then get these finished up. Clean out that bit of glue in there, and both of them, and then we're going to do a final sand on the tenons there, so that they fit easier. We don't have to beat them into place. Listen here, Runic. Just because you can spray some paint and call it art, all right. I gotta like waste a whole day and still get nowhere. Thanks for coming in, buddy. I appreciate it. So if I clamp this on there, that should give me about what I'm looking for. Let's try it. I know you guys can't really see what I'm doing at the moment, just bear with me here. I'm trying to set up a makeshift fence because I've got a fence for this. I just don't have the desire to set it up at the moment. I have to bolt it fast and then calibrate it, and it's just a whole thing. Listen. Hey, what's up, Grass? y'all are gonna be super happy when it's done. Alright. Probably because that means that I can move on to something else. So if I do it that way, should probably start with that side, shouldn't I? Oh, I don't want to take too much off. So I'd rather sand it down than cut too much. So we're gonna move the fence over a little bit. We're gonna run a test piece through here to see exactly how much I'm cutting, counting the kerf. Look at that, test piece. Hey, Pilato, what's up, buddy? Needed to get a bassinet fix, hell yeah. Fuck's sake. We can just get rid of that guy. Pilato, I didn't forget about you. I didn't forget about you. 4 times the work instead of 20 minutes of work? Yeah. Yeah, Pilato, I didn't forget about you. I might not be first, but I'll be the best. Whenever I catch you live this weekend, probably. If you're going live this weekend. That's not bad. Let's start with that. It's probably about half of what I want to take off. Oh, I gotta go this way. But that way I can't get it fucked up. Right? If I take off less than I thought, or less than I think I need, then I should be good. In theory. Make sure the blade's tight. Yep. Hopefully this doesn't squeal a lot. I am taking a lot off of this. Well, it's a big cut, so we'll see. I think that will be much more gooder. I've obviously got to sand it and whatnot. think that will be much more gooder. Much more gooder. What's up, Suzanne? How you doing? Well, you posted it on my page, or yeah, that's fine, Pilata. That's fine. I got an idea. I'm going to do something that I think will be a nice little celebration. But we'll have to wait till after this weekend. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Grass. Hit that fucking like button, yo. Doing all this shit for fun. I mean, I am, really, but y'all don't know that. Fuck, I can't wait to build a flip cart. Whew. This stuff is heavy. So I am just going to smooth this for now, just to get rid of the bandsaw marks and flatten it out. I'm not going to final sand it until I can get rid of this little hump I have in the back. I'm not going to final sand it or trim it until I sand down the tenons on those, right? That way, once I have everything so it fits together real nice, then we'll fine tune these. But I wanted to get the bulk of it taken care of first. I need a mask. Bear with me for a minute. Alright guys, I'm going to clean this up a bit. I'll be right with you. okay. It's okay. Alright, what's this shit about? Unicorn hoof? Henry. Working on the horseshoe. Hey, Rumple, how you doing? What's up, William? Unicorn hoof. Listen. Alright, so what I need to do now is I need to relocate this to some other place. I need to get out the hand sander. Do some final sanding on those tenons there. It's probably because of the humidity, which is a good thing that I hit high humidity here instead of it being shipped to Alan's house and him going, bro, I can't fucking put it together. But that's all we did. We just did a quick finish on it. You can see I didn't do like a great job. I've got a couple of nicks and shit in there, but it's just to that is where I want them to sit. I want them to sit kind of flush down here, maybe even a little below. I think these will fit perfect now. So let's get those sanded so we can move on to, you know what, I really want to put down a little bit of finish. So if I can get that done and, you know, dry fit together, we can put a finish on at least the unicorn hooves. That would be super nice. Oh, my chat froze. Sorry, my chat froze at fucking unicorn hooves. All right, let's see. Very colorful of them. What up, Krabby Man? You like turtles? What up, Mike? How you doing? Not much. Have you been? I've been, William. Yeah, you have, Henry. Yeah, you have. You've been gone so long, I thought your account was gone. But you had things going on. Like, things happen, bro. Hey, Steph. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. Hey, there's Bex. Lots of buttons to push on a road trip. Change all his radio stations. Good lord. Make a solid dining table. Nah. What's next is we're going to put down some mats, so I don't butcher this thing here. And we're going to sand those down. Make sure they fit nice and easy. That way we can start doing dry fit. If I don't get to put finish on this yet, I at least want to be able to put finish on the unicorn hooves. Is that Double A? How you doing, buddy? When do you get the full reveal? after that's done. All right. So need to sand these down a little bit. Not that much. We're just gonna sand them little by little and then start test fitting them. So. Alright, give me a leg. Start test fitting this one to this side because why not? Okay, we're not going to test fit that one to that side. We're going to test fit this one to that side. I feel like even though I made them both the same, or really close to the same, I feel like they're still very side specific. Alright, that has a high spot right there. I gotta work down. But and then I will have to go around and do this gap here. I'm gonna, once it's together, so I know what I need to trim down a little bit to make it a nice flat tight fit. That's when I'll do that. Is that gonna fit? I gotta take more off of that. Okay. So I took off about half of what I thought I was gonna have to take off. Which I'm glad that I only went about halfway because I don't think I'm going to have to take off everything that I thought. So I want it to sit about flush, maybe a little lower than this tenon, right? And that is obviously not good enough, but I'm starting to get the idea. Amazing what steroids do. Oh yeah, Alan, I'm glad you feel better, buddy. What's up, Mainly? How you doing? Alright, so what I'm thinking I'm going to do is I'm going to swap out the paper on the sander, and I'm just going to sand my way down. And then once these are both together, and then just do constant test fits. I don't have to go terribly far. Ironically, taking off, if you thin the wedge a little bit, you actually get, it'll set down a lot more than you would think. And just eyeballing it here, like holding it up and looking down to see what I got to take off, it's not a lot. It's really not. So I need to do a little bit more work to this. So we're gonna hop on that. I'm gonna turn my fan because I'm over here sweating my cojones off. So I'm gonna work on this one so that this becomes a nice easy fit, and then we'll switch to the other side. So there's a little bit of a hump here and on the bottom that I got to work on. Not much. Then there is, see if I can get this to roll in there nice and a nice tight corner. You know what? I've got sanding sponges. That probably work out better for this application. Oh, what grit's that? That's probably way too much. This one should probably work out. So I'm going to come back here and sand back against the where I can't get to with my random orbital because it hits. It's going to leave scratches, but I'll deal with those. It's not going to be a big deal. That worked down pretty good. So this has to go this way. This one goes on. I don't remember which way was the face. Oh, this way. Oh, it's beautiful. That is the cat's ass. So I can see, looking down on here, without having the wedge in to hold it tight, this whole side here is like a 1/16 of an inch high. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually hit that with sandpaper. I'm not going to chisel any of this. This is all just fine. Kind of fine tuning. I just got to hit that side. If I can keep it flat. Almost there. Almost there. Starting to pull out. Alright. Remember, this is just fine-tuning stuff, so I don't have to go crazy. This thing now fits really nice if you don't get the leg all cockeyed on the tenon. Okay, so I got one little spot over here. Ooh! That might have been a bad idea. Alan, I will mark these like left and right so you know which side goes where, since apparently they don't fit universally. I apologize for that. Okay. Let me do one more fit. I think this side will be done. Come on, slide on. At least really close to done. What? Alright, pop this one off. That's a lot easier to put on and off upside down. Huh. Alright. So, let's throw, how about I put a mark in there. And a mark. That'll be my marks for now, and then I'll figure out something to make it a little more noticeable for you, Alan. Hey, Mrs. Zess, how you doing? No, Tommy, this is the same project. Oh, I want spaghetti. Actually, hey Wayne, how you doing, buddy? Mainly, I think I said hi to you. Yeah, we're doing the final fitment. Once I get so that the legs actually fit, then we'll work on the final fitment of the wedges. And we'll assemble the tape, the legs here. We'll get it set up someplace. Actually, I might be able to extend it out, put it on my table saw. And then we'll sand on the wedges, and then test fit it, sand on it, test fit it, sand on it, test fit it, until we get a nice perfect fit. But anyway. I forgot that I already sanded on that. I don't want to go too much. So my lumber is swollen because it's so humid and it's been sitting here without any finish on it. So that means that it's swelled up. All right, let's put it on this way so I can balance it on my foot. Slides together really well until I get right to the back. So I'm going to do a little bit of cleanup on the front here so that you don't have to be so precise on how you put it on. And I'm going to clean up this edge here. Then should be good to rock and roll. Grab my little sanding sponge. So all we're doing with the sanding sponge is the random orbital, because the pad moves in a big circle. I can't get too close to this wall here. So the sponge is to knock down the little ramp that got built. Okay. That'll be fine. Leg. Slide's really nice as long as I keep it straight. If it let it get all cattywampus, it doesn't slide so nice. Then it kind of binds up in there. It's a very nice fit, to be honest. Okay, I'll grab a wedge. Honestly, I've got two little spots, one on each side here. Need to be sanded up a little bit. Then I gotta sand the feet again, but I've got to do some fine-tune sanding, right? The actual final sand. We're not going to worry about sanding everything 17 more times until I'm ready to put finish on, so we can get one final sand and be done. And then clean the wood up and apply finish. A little bit so I don't hit the edges. Okay, let's look at that one. Put this upside down so I can balance this. Roll it over. Honestly, not terribly angry at it, so. Dana Bassinet said, "You join." Listen. This one does. This one's a one of a kind. It's special. Alright. Okay, so I think my table saw will expand out far enough that I can use it as a table to put the legs on. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, I don't need to cut anything, so I can mess with the squareness of it. Kick this out some. Doesn't matter if I move my oh, caught my shirt. All right. So we can put this. Here, let's move you guys because I need to move this closer to me so that I can sand fit. I'm looking for a precise fit. I think this will be okay. So we're going to put this one on here. Be able to push it all the way down. because the table is just a little too wide. But I can do that. Turn this right like so. As long as I don't beat the wedge down, it should be okay. Just do this a little bit. By the way, don't drag your damn table saw around if you got these fold up legs. I know for sure I'm bending stuff every time I do that. Absolutely know it. Then when I go and I kick the leg, I can feel it move. And I can see it move. So. Alright, that'll give me good access to that. We can put you guys kind of back here. I could probably put you on that side too, huh? What's up, Cleveland? Yeah, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Here, let's put you guys on this side. This will probably be a little better then. I'm not running into you and you can actually see me. Right? That'd probably be smarter, wouldn't it? I mean, isn't that kind of the whole point of YouTube, is to be able to see people? There. So, hey, look at that. All the pieces to the bassinet are in one frame. You got the frame. You got the bassinet. Oh, you got the wedges. This is it. This is all the pieces. No more pieces. Breaking casters. Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of this stand once I build out the shop. I'm gonna keep the saw because I like the saw, but I'm gonna get rid of the stand and build it into like a rolling cart that will be the same height as my actual work table, so I can use my table as an outfeed, infeed, whatever it ends up being. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. There. All the parts are in the picture, except for the dowel rods and the brass pins and stuff. All right. Did fucking $74.91? I think so. Hang on, there's a plate here. I can't remember. Yep. $74.91. I like this saw. It's a great saw. And until if I ever get back up to a proper cabinet saw, that'll be, you know, nice, but in I don't have space, right? No, Tommy, I'm a mechanic full time as my day job, and I do the woodworking as a side business. I would like to one day have the woodworking be my full-time job. I'm just not sure. Just not sure when I'm gonna ever be ready to make that leap. The thing with my day job is that's a guaranteed paycheck. I don't ever have to worry about that paycheck. But the thing with woodworking that kind of stresses me out is, you know, last month I made $5,000. The month before that I made $2,000. You know, so, and those are just quick roundabout numbers. They aren't exact or anything, so don't get excited. Like that's a big jump, you know, when you got a shop to take care of and then bills to pay, mortgages, car payments, all that happy horse shit. Not to mention food and power bills and all that. You guys know. You're adults, you know. Adulting, being an adult fucking sucks. I don't know whoever thought this was a good idea, but they were full of crap. What's up, Mike? How you doing, buddy? So I'm just going to clamp this down just so it doesn't walk off the table. I don't think it will, but... And I kind of want to change this paper out to something a little more aggressive. Plus, this paper is getting worn out. So we're going to pop this out. Like the big fluctuations in the income coming in from the shop. That's what gives me pause for doing this full time. I you know, there's that. I mean, that's fair, Tommy. That's fair. But I do miss the days when I didn't have responsibilities. You know what? We're going to switch to some 120. This might be a bad idea, but I'm also thinking that we are going to do something I wouldn't normally do, and that is going above 220 in a bit. No, we're not. We're not going to go above 220 because I have to hand sand everything, and I don't want to put that other paper on. Also, I ordered more sandpaper, and it was supposed to be delivered today. Lord only knows where it's at. I have no idea. I don't know. I didn't see anything wrong with it, but... Oh, yeah, Tommy. It's alright, man. It's alright. Already almost there. I'll check that out, Pilato. Appreciate that. with the flow. Hi, Janelle. Awesome, Palato. I'll check it out. All right, I'm gonna change out. Oh, I'm gonna change out to a finer grit again, and then do finish sand on that. Yeah, it is still alive, barely, but it's alive. So knuckle hits the belt. What's up, Robert? How you doing, buddy? What's up, Random? Papa's Woodworking, how you doing? Attaching the basket to the uprights, there will be pins up here that will lock into those slots right there. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. Just want everybody to know we're making real progress. All the parts for this build, with the exception of the plywood for the base, which is behind you, is in this video right now. Look at, there's the frame. Hang on, let me figure out how to move my fingers. The frame, the bassinet. It's all here. Right? Right, SGO? Hey, old school, how you doing? All right. Doing this, shooting the breeze and bragging about talking about how much is done isn't getting the rest of it done. So let's change out belts. We'll do a quick, we'll drop that down to a lower belt grit. And let's see, that's 150. We don't want that. We want 120. Don't want 400. Where'd my 220 belts go? Here, 220 belts. There you are. It fell down. Well, 240, whatever. 240 is close enough. All right, so belts go this way. Okay. Oh, I can see. I'm doing my mask. Found it. Have fun, Steph. Old school, I'm doing pretty good. Can't really complain other than I'm still a couple hours behind schedule, but it is what it is. Alright, so basically I'm just running this on a smaller or lower grit so I can thin out those vertical lines so it's easier to sand with the hand sander. But we're also going to chalk up the router table, and we're going to round over both sets of these edges, right? And this bit in here is going to be, I'm just going to break the sharp edges, that's all. Alright, let's get this finished. Alright. Alright, now we can move on to the hand sanding. Well, we're going to do the routing first, and then the hand sanding. Because doing the routing first would make more sense. No, we're not hand sanding. We're going to use a random orbital. Hey, Rumple, have a good one, buddy. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate you. We'll be here tomorrow. Hopefully, tomorrow we'll be working on the bassinet. Maybe I'll get super lucky and I'll have my dowel rods and we can get this stuff drilled out. So I'm not going to do the final sand on these things and put finish on them until I'm 100% done playing with them. So after I drill the holes, that's when we'll move on to a final sand and start putting the finish on. But these, I think we're going to put finish on these tonight. Because I really want to put finish on something so I feel like we're closer, right? Be finishing it with hard wax oil. It was the only finish that I could find that gave me a good color or a good looking finish and was baby chew safe. Like a baby can chew on it and it's not going to hurt them at all. Like, probably don't recommend it, but I mean, a baby will do baby things. So, alright, so I need my router table. I'm going to get that dug out. Over there. That put over there. That there. If you couldn't tell, I use my router table like all the time. Just constantly using this thing. That's why it's buried back there. So we don't need the fence. What we do need, our bit, which is currently chopped up in here. We're going to use the same round over that we used on everything else. I think. Yeah. That's what we're going to do. Why? Because I like it. I like continuity. I just really hope we don't run into an issue. I'm going to have to be very careful when I get to the slot because the bearing will drop right in there and I don't want this inside rounded over. I don't even want the backside rounded over, but I want the outer edge rounded over. So may be able to. Nah. We're just gonna be careful. That's it. This will have to come over here so I can bolt it down. At least if this goes all helter-skelter, I can make a new one. I've got templates. Alright, so I need some clamps. Hey, Aleem, how you doing? Thanks for popping in. I apologize if my chat freezes. It's already frozen on me once. The other reason for the hard wax oil that I'm using is ease of repair, so that it'll be easy to spot repair. You know, in case it does get damaged, which I kind of hope it does. I mean, it's a piece of furniture. I hope it gets used. That also is character, so I don't know why you wouldn't want to use it. You can look at something and go, yep, that mark right there, I remember when that happened, etc., etc. I need to grab a drink, though. And it is filled with sawdust. Sanding dust. Yum. Alright, let's see if we can't get you guys a real solid view of when this thing goes south. As you see, I have my pin in here. Okay, that gives me a place to start and a place to kind of rest against, so that, because this bit is going to spin this way, right? So I need something to rest against, you know, so I can hold against, right? That's, I'm doing a lot. I want something to use. I could put my fence on, and then I wouldn't have to worry about dropping in there. In fact, you know, that's probably not a half bad idea to put the fence on, because then I can't really mess it up. We just line up so that we roll right on the fence. All right, we're gonna try that, see how it works out. Because then I won't have to worry about this dip. I won't be able to drop in. So we're gonna give it a try, see how it works out. I'm not sure at what point I will be upgrading my router table here, but I can assure you It is on the list of things to upgrade. While it's a nice router table, like for starting out, it is. You can quickly outgrow it. Like, it's convenient. It comes with a router. It's got a table. I think it even came with a few bits. It's got these little janky feather sticks or feather holders, whatever you want to call them. But you outgrow it really fast. These things are less than ideal when you have them on, and they're such a pain in the ass to take off. Sorry, I was getting hung up on the very edges of these. Alright, let's try this again. So the only downside is when I have the black walnut down, it's at an angle. So I can't get that. All I could do is little bits of it. So I will take care of that with the sander. That's not a big deal. Hi. I have no idea what your name is, but hello. So now we'll break out the random orbital. We'll get these all sanded up, and then we're gonna put finish on these because, and I'm gonna clean out the gap in the middle here. We're gonna put finish on these because I really want to put finish on something. So. This way I can at least say that we're getting somewhere, right? What finish? It's just going to be hard wax oil. It's Gilboy's hard wax oil. It is kid toy safe. They can chew on it. It doesn't matter. This was the only hard wax oil that, or the only finish that I could find that was a good looking finish, that was easy to repair. And shut the fuck up, Sea-Wag. Go fuck your mom. All right, get the hell out of here. Here, in fact, we'll just do that. Right. Tired of seeing your dumb ass. What was I saying? It's easy to repair. The kid can chew on it all they want, and it's not going to hurt them. All right, at least that's what it says. So that's the idea. That's what I'm going to use. And I apologize, folks, but I got zero tolerance for fucking stupidity anymore. Like, I just don't fucking care. And I'd be damned. I'm going to let some random twat waffle on the internet tell me what I can and cannot do or say. So. I agree. All right. My stupidity meter, my stupidity patience meter has been dangerously low. Dangerously low for a little while. So. Also, kind of the reason we're not doing fucking troll nights right now. Because I just have no tolerance left. Alright, we're going to try it with some 180 grit. See what I can get done with that. We may have to drop grits. I had... Oh, they're over here. But we may have to drop grits. We'll see. We'll see if this 180 will allow me to shape good enough. But I'm trying to get you guys so you can see all of the parts in here in one screen. Here is something we can chat about. What security camera system can I get, or something like a security camera, right, where I can have multiple cameras going to one, like a DVR recorder. Now I'm still working, but we can shoot the breeze all you want. What camera system can I get so that I can just set up cameras, like 4 cameras or more, and then be able to take that video and edit it into like YouTube videos? Cupcake loves y'all. Ring? You think Ring will do that? Because I'll get Ring. This is really hard to sand this. You know, it goes into storage. You can look back 3 months. 20. Yeah, but can I use that video? Can I export that video and edit it into YouTube? Because I've got a Ring doorbell. I just I never bothered to get more cameras because I got my security cameras all have local storage and cloud backup. So, and I can look at them from my phone. I can look at them from anywhere, really. All right, so I'm just wipe this off so I can look at it and see. This is really awkward to manipulate this on this. Such a small piece and a big sander. Maybe if I hold it more better. But you can see I've got, I don't know if you can see it, but I've got some little, right on the edge there of the maple, there's some lines that go this way. And I want those gone, obviously, because they will stick out like a sore thumb. That's all I do, yeah. But let me grab my, you know what, let me grab my chisel real quick and clean out the glue that's stuck inside here. Before I get too far ahead of myself. But so what I'm really looking at is I would like to get. So I'm going to set up. I'm going to be putting more effort into my channel. Okay, making more videos and stuff. So what I'm looking at doing is instead of having to move this around all the time and get stupid angles, right, and miss everything. You like find out later on that I was looking over here while I was working right here, right where my hand is, like because I bumped the camera or something. So what I want to do, and what I originally wanted to do, and the camera system that I got, I can't do it, is to put up like 4 cameras, just left, right, front, back, right, so that I can kind of get every angle of what's going on here, right, where I'm the middle of the shop where I'm working, right, and I'll have like a back view of, I might even push them back more so that I can see like the edges a little bit better, zoom in, anyway. And then Woodchucker had a really cool idea. He put a thing in his ceiling and he mounted a camera to it so he can just spin it around his work area, and he just centers the camera on the piece that he's working on, and he just moves this thing so it's spinning around. And I really think that's a great idea. That'd be super cool. Or some kind of a gantry system, so I can just have a camera that's above, or at least, you know, sort of above, and I can move around and real easy. And goddamn fly in here, right? But because I know me, I really want the 4 or 6, 8, 10, 43, whatever cameras that I can get, that I can download that video and edit it. And then export it to YouTube. And I don't care what I have to use to edit it. Like that doesn't matter to me. I guess while I have these out, I should clean this one out too. Like, I see people posting security camera footage all the time on YouTube and stuff. So it's got to be possible. It's not like this is a new idea and I'm trying to pioneer something that doesn't exist. If this is a legitimate thing that I know exists, I just have to find one that works, and I want it to be a high quality camera. Like my security cameras around my house and whatnot, I can tell you the color of your eyes from the other end of my yard. Right? I don't know why banks have security cameras got like you're like this close and they're like that pixel right there, we're looking for information about that person. Like the technology exists. Apparently, it's just not available to businesses. So I'm just cleaning out the glue that was in here that I didn't clean out from when I glued these two pieces together. And then I'm going to sand this one. I'm going to finish sanding that one. And there's a little bit that I got to touch up yet. And then we're going to get them cleaned up. I'm going to inspect them real good. And we're going to put finish on them. Yeah, I know Ring sends me alerts and stuff too. I just never looked into seeing if I can download that video or not. Also, I don't know. I haven't looked into any of their cameras other than like the doorbells, so I don't know what their quality is. But I mean, I'm not looking for 4K. I just need not be 720p or something. I need it to at least look like a video that somebody might be interested in watching instead of switching to 7 pixels just bouncing around a screen. Oh, I do still have to break the edges on these. In fact, I almost forgot about that. Alright, so maybe if I hold this more gooder, I can work it better. We're going to find out. All right. Hey, Upstate, how you doing? What's up, Walter? God, Jesus, sick more ninja stars. Oh, you were the ninja star guy, weren't you? You like my star? Taco truck. Nope, not done yet. Almost. Look, look. We're getting there. We're getting there. That is done. These are the wedges for it. These will be done. We're gonna put finish on these tonight. Hey, Matthew. Here you go, Josh. Or God. You can bug right off if you like. I'll do drug talk in my chat. Thanks, Seth. Broke those edges, so they shouldn't be an issue. Man, these things feel nice. Feel nice. Okay, broke. Just a little piece of an edge right there. Broke those edges. Alright, so what I have to do is I have to actually inspect these. So I've got to clean them up and inspect them. Oh, hey, when did I get the little crowns? Did that just pop up? I didn't see them before. This stuff all like weird. I didn't see those earlier. Did they just come on? That's cool. Wait, what's this button do? Oh, it shows me all the peeps. Yeah, so I'm gonna get these cleaned up and inspect them real good. Make sure. Now these are, thankfully, they're small. So if I notice something that I don't like when the finish goes on, I can just clean the finish off. Just don't leave you alone. Good luck, Jason. Good luck. So I guess I should stop just rubbing these and actually get some paper towels and stuff and get them cleaned up. Good thing it's humid in here because the dust kind of sticks right to the cloth. I don't want to use the blowgun and end up with more dust floating around the air. Back in about an hour? Okay. Have fun, Alan. Random. I got a lot to catch up on. I missed my my 12 hours of woodworking on Sunday, so that's why we're live on Wednesday. And we'll be live tomorrow. Looking good. Thanks, Matthew. I appreciate that, buddy. I need some place to set this. Well, you know what? I'll set it right there. We'll wipe this one off. That one actually looks pretty good. There's not really any marks that I don't like. Not that I can see right offhand anyway. We'll definitely see them when I put finish on. 3 more. I gotta send out your damn thing. Also, I gotta find out why my stuff hasn't gotten out of that mailbox down there yet. I'm starting to wonder if they even check that mailbox down there. Which of his roommates absent? Okay. Alright. Alright. So far, so good. Yeah, I'll have to put you on the account stuff. One day, when I head into FedEx, I will, I'll have you send me a picture of your driver's license, and I can put you on the account. I don't see anything that I'm super concerned with. Feels good. Looks good. I didn't pack the pores of the black walnut with sanding dust. I don't have any crazy like swirls that I can see. No real lines that I can see. We're going to take that as a before picture. No, it's in the blue bin. I mean, they have a sign on it that says they only check it once a week, but I had shipped off some koozies and stuff, and I don't have any info on the tracking. Now, unless this stuff is just slow to update. Now, they are magnetic koozies, so they might be stuck to a machine somewhere. I got no idea. Okay. So we're going to go with this. Alright, who wants to see some finish work? So see me play with this oil for the first time. Turner's on? Yep. I figured he would be. He usually is. He was in here for a while. So let's move these over here. We're going to knock off as much of that dust as we can. Alright, let's see. How should I do this so that I can put finish all around it? Maybe a stupid idea, but sounds like he's in the middle of a jungle. Okay. So this is the hard wax oil we're going to use. It's a smooth satin clear made by I think that's Boy. I know it's backwards for you guys. You can apply it with a cloth, a brush, or a roller. Allow 8 hours to dry. We're going to use a cloth. I don't know if I'm supposed to shake it, but I'm shaking it. Needs to sleep longer than you do? I believe it, Bex. I believe it needs to rest longer than I do too. Alright, so I want to let some more of the little dust in here kind of calm down for a minute. So I'm going to have a drink. I'm going to get a paper towel. I'm going to get like a blue shop cloth, I think is what I'm going to use because it's lint free. And I guess what I could do I can move this closer to you guys. You actually see what I'm doing. Ugh. Now, if I'm doing this wrong, we're going to find out. And I'd rather find out on these little pieces than on something much larger. So I also don't know if I'm supposed to. It says apply sparingly, so I'm going to assume that means don't puddle it up, don't goop it all up. Like you just put a little bit on and be done with it. So we'll probably do multiple coats, but you guys see what it looks like before. All right, so give me a couple of minutes, or yeah, give me a minute to readjust some fans and things. Hey, I found one of my little feet cap things for my clamp. Okay, I kind of want that blowing behind me. The other fan is back there. I gotta say, this was pretty brilliant. Using the clamps in this board to hold these up so I can get all sides of them. And I think we'll start from the bottom. You know, pull them off, start from the bottom, get the faces, those sides, and then drop it down on here and then get the tops and stuff. I don't know if my chat's froze or not, so I apologize. Nope. Y'all are just super quiet. Uh-oh. I broke my chat. What I will probably end up doing when it comes time to putting finish on the other stuff is I'll probably open the garage door and run the air compressor and blow dust just straight outside. Clean out as much dust as I can in here so I have minimal amounts in the... No, Colby, I don't do anything funny. I'm not a funny person, Colby. Look at that curl pop. Also really hoping that any like excess kind of gets absorbed. I don't know what it's going to do. I don't know if I should wipe it off. Look at that black walnut jump out and that curl. Oh, I finger fucked that enough, so let's kind of clean this up, get rid of any weird smudges, and then we can put it on the stand here. Alright. You guys want to see the... I don't know, Steph. I have absolutely no idea. You guys want to see the transformation between this... Look at that. That is gorgeous. I did do test pieces before, but I don't know where they are. So I'm sorry. I know I'm not on the camera here. I'm trying. So here's the black walnut, right? That makes that thing like sparkle. That is awesome. Also, I think I'm putting too much on, so I'm gonna kind of taper off a bit. Edward, this is Gilboy hard wax oil, clear, smooth satin. Because it says toy safe, food safe, hard wearing, water resistant, so slip resistant. Like, it's got everything that I could think of that would be good for a baby box, right? And man, all right, I'm going to clean my hands, and then I'm going to take the camera down and see if I can't show you guys what this looks like. So it's a satin. It's not super high gloss. It's you can see this one has toned down quite a bit compared to this one, because this one is absorbed in. This is toning down. But let me clean my hands off, and I'll see if I can't get you a good. I should have wore gloves. Didn't think about that. Hey, Grumpy Vet, how you doing, Michael? Like, I am absolutely awestruck with how good that actually looks. That is awesome. Anyway, you guys probably want to see it. Hopefully I can do something that's, hopefully you guys can actually see. Let me clean off my rear camera. So, I really wish I could get that. You can sort of see that curl. Wait, hang on. I could probably pick this up, huh? Yeah, that curl like really jumps out now. There's the other piece. So not so much curl from that angle, but definitely a lot of curl from every other angle. Okay. Keep turning it. So this one here closest to you in the screen now is the one that I just finished. This one is the first one we did. Oh. Looks like there might be a little bit of a run up there. I don't know if I can fix that right now, or if I should just wait till I do the second coat. Whoop. So there you can see some of that curl. Like, it really made it stand out so much. Now it's still wet, so we'll see what it looks like, tomorrow when it dries, but that is super cool. Here you can see a good bit of curl in that. And it made the walnut much darker, which is what, you guys seen the before, right? It looks like that. Well, actually, that one's, I think, darker even than this piece was. But you guys know what it looked like. It was kind of like a dull brown. And it makes it look much better. Now, this is not an advertisement for this hard wax oil or anything. I'm not sponsored, but I did get it on Amazon, and it was super cheap. I'm using the camera now to see where the light reflects so that I can see where the runs are, if any. So far, the only one that I've seen was over here, and it was just a little tiny one. Not much curl at this angle, but there's a little bit. It really did make that curl in the maple pop, though. Like, you guys seen it when I when I initially I did it. I tried to do it in front of the camera. I hope I got it. Now I kind of want to hang out till Alan comes back, but also I have spaghetti I want to make. So, like, chosen one, go away. No one likes you. Also, I'm not touching it. Watch Dan cook. Nah, that's not a good time. All right, Steph, why don't you get rid of him for 24 hours? How about that? Or that. Guys, I'm super excited about this. Like, so this is the first part of the project that has finish on it, and this is the first. Oh, okay, Steph. This is the first. So like, I have two major milestones when I'm building something. All right, like assembly, like when I see what it actually looks like together. Um, that's milestone number one. Milestone number two is the first time you put finish on it. That's when you start to know what it's actually going to look like. And in this case, we get to see what this is going to look like, these little pieces, and then just hope or think about what these pieces are going to look like. Right? It gives me an idea of what the rest of this is going to look like, and I got to be honest, I'm super excited about it. I am super excited. Also, that little run is gone, so I guess there's not a whole lot of like I don't have to be very precise about it. I can have little runs and it'd be okay. Because I can't even see what can't even see where it was. Okay, thankfully those seem to have been absorbed enough that they didn't leave any marks or anything. But can you see that curl? Super sexy. I wish I could show you better. I don't know. We'll look at it, finger it up tomorrow. That wood will soak up a lot of it. Good. Good. Thanks, Tommy. I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, I'm really anxious to see what this is going to look like now with finish on it. With this finish on it, because that is like the centerpiece of the whole thing. All right, Steph. I'll put them out for you. Just set them up on the porch or somewhere where they can get some sun. Just set them up, or just randomly poke them in the yard, like in a clump, where they're not going to get tore up. And I'll put them in the ground for you on Friday when I come over. Yeah. So this is my first time using really any hard wax oil. No, I take that back. I've used hard wax oil probably one other time, but I typically am like a shellac poly kind of finish with a hand wax. That's typically my kind of where I go. So this is definitely my first time using this hard wax oil. And first impression, I'm not mad at it. We'll see what it looks like tomorrow. Linseed oil, then wax? Oh. See, I've never done that. I usually go like, so the jewelry box, or not jewelry box, the toy box slash hope chest that I made for Steph, I just hand waxed that and polished it. But I will try that linseed oil. I imagine that'll help bring out the grain and stuff, which is something that the wax just doesn't do. It does give it a nice shine if that's what you want. You can get different finishes with it, but it doesn't really bring out any grain or any color or anything really. Gold star. Steph tries, and then in order for me to have dinner I have to do things like put lights in the ground. For a kid, you think I made the right call? I think so too. I didn't want anything that could be even remotely toxic or bad for them. And from what I understand, hard wax finishes are the easiest thing to repair. It's just, you get a scrape or scratch or whatever, just take a little bit of the hard wax oil, rub it in, and you don't really even have to do anything else. Just... So I think we will do a second coat, because it does say for an even smoother finish, lightly sand between coats. Yeah, and step 3 is apply a second coat. So obviously we're going to apply a second coat. All right, Tommy, have a good night, buddy. I got dino nuggies in the freezer right now. But I'm having spaghetti tonight with elk burger. Oh, so looking forward to that. Janelle told us a story I believe it was on her channel. Told us a story about why you want food safe furniture finish. It was absolutely hilarious. Loaded tater tots? No way. Guys, I don't think you realize how excited I am to see the first parts of this to have finish on it. Like, I am super excited. Super excited. Now, the front, the back side here, the maple side, it's gonna get scratched up and stuff because it's literally being driven against this upright, and then the maple side, or the black walnut side, will have 2 bits down each side of the slot that get like tore up, because it's going to hit against the forward portion of the tenon wedge, right? And that's perfectly fine. It's 100% fine. It's going to wear off where it's going to wear off, right? But I do believe it does say hard wearing, so hopefully it'll hold up for a good bit. How does the hard wax taste? I have no idea. Giddy as a schoolboy. can see the excitement. Well, good. I hope so. This has been a long time in the making, and we are finally in the home stretch. So it's like it's a huge milestone. Hopefully this weekend, this will be looking like this. Some bougie ice cream. Hey Lynn, how you doing? Does it come in mint flavor? I don't know. I don't even know what it smelled. It didn't have a smell. There was no real odor to it. It just was. Like it's got. I mean, it's on this paper towel, right? And there's, a good bit soaked into a paper towel. But it does have a smell here, but it's not potent. It actually kind of smells a little bit citrusy. This is probably gonna, I don't know, give me brain damage or something. It says non-toxic, you can eat it, so I'd imagine you can smell it. Oh, they also say you can put it on your doors, floors, and kitchen worktops. So it's gotta be really hard wearing, right? Probably beeswax. Yeah, possibly. I mean, yeah, like, when I was using it, I didn't smell anything when I was applying it. The only time, like, I can smell this when I have it right next to my nose. But that's an interesting thing. So tomorrow, I would imagine this will be fairly dry. So we will re-smell that. And in fact, since oil is in here, we're gonna spread this out because I don't know if spontaneous combustion is a thing with this, like it is with literally everything else. But I want to touch them and show you, just like stand them here in the light and just turn them around and look all pretty. But I don't want to fuck it. It said 8 hours to dry, so tomorrow when I go live, we'll play with them and then we'll put a second coat on. No, we won't. We won't put a second coat on yet because we have to actually work. So we're gonna make sawdust and stuff. We'll put a second coat on after we're done making dust. Re-smell it. You're killing me over here. Get and squeeze it. Oh yeah. I'm gonna be playing with that something fierce tomorrow. We're gonna spend 45 minutes over here with me just doing this nonsense. Now you all know what to expect tomorrow in the beginning of the stream, which will be about 6 o'clock my time, Eastern. We're gonna just stand here and look at the light reflecting off of it in every possible angle. And I'm going to inspect them for any flaws that I missed before finish. So, gives me an excuse to move them around a lot. Because now is the time when any little scratches, little swirls, anything like that, this is when it's going to jump out. Because you have a finish on there. And it just, for some reason, it accentuates any kind of a flaw. I'm also not sure, like, should I put some of this inside? Obviously not until, I have the outsides are all done. But should I put a little bit of this in the slot, you think? I mean, probably at least one coat, just to kind of seal it. It probably wouldn't be a bad idea. As long as it stays... As long as you can put it on that and it doesn't just like pop off. Right? That's the big thing. Which I'm I'm not sure of. So we're gonna find out. But at least if it does, I can hit it with some sandpaper. Oh, I never engraved this. I was gonna engrave these. Oh fuck. You know what? We're gonna see if I can engrave with the hard wax oil on it. So we'll do that. We'll do that tomorrow. I'll get the laser going. I'll do just a little, I don't know, something stupid, handcrafted by me and 2025. Just something silly like that. Oh, my chat froze. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Keychain tags, portable curly goodness, right? I don't usually have a problem engraving through a finish. Some finishes, like a poly, if it puts a layer on it, like a film, then it can get a little weird. But you're right. I should do that. So I've got a piece of curl right here. I mean, if not, it hasn't been sanded, really, so I just throw that on the floor. You know what, we're gonna reuse this paper towel. Pop this back open. This is what it looks like, by the way. Well, I would hope it's not flammable. Is everything else safe? But we're gonna rub it on this. And we'll do a test engraving on this piece and see what it looks like. It's very citrusy smelling. So this is what it looks like, this piece, right? I mean, that's what the other side looks like, with no finish. Take it off cinematically. Was that your fix for the edit? All right, Colby. Are you ready? Wait, how do I take it off? I don't know how to do cinematic. All right, Colby. That was it. That's all I had. Sorry, bud. Alright, so we're going to leave this one sit. That was a good idea, you know. It's definitely a smart idea to test it first before I go. Man, this looks good. So the shine did drop down quite a bit, but now it's not a gloss, it's more of a satin. Anticlimactic. Yeah. That's all I got. That's all I got, Colby. That is my cinematic masterpiece. Use the wood instead of your hand. I could try. Let's see. We're going to show good. Good? Actually, you know what, that kind of gives me an idea for... It kind of gives me an idea for a short, because I'll make a short out of this, you know, being done. It kind of gives me an idea. I don't know if it'll turn out, but... $11 a.m. my time? Oh, good Lord. Yeah, you know what? If it does turn out how I think it will, it may become my thing. So, we'll see. If it turns out like it is in my brain, if I can make it look like that, it may become my thing. Oh, I'm so excited! I want to have another drink before I go make spaghettis. I kind of just want to stand here and watch this dry for 8 hours, so that I can be like, I can touch it. I'm excited. Let's move you guys back here. Wait. Can we get all the pieces in the frame? Yeah, with my big ass head in there. No, Colby. An idea that I got from right, Edward? But it's so pretty. I just want to touch it. It gave me an idea. Actually, Janelle gave me the idea. Like a reveal, you know, putting a. I don't really have anything of pre-assembly, but let's be honest, I could throw a bunch of random wood on the table and that would be exactly what this looked like, I don't know, 2 months ago. So it's not like I don't have it right there and there. Only dance reveal. Yeah. Like, you know, like have... So my idea is, don't steal my idea. This is patented, time-stamped. Don't steal it. You can steal it if you want, I don't care. The idea that I have is like, so if you have, you know, it's a short, so you want it to be super, super short, obviously. But if you can have it like a before, and then do like a kind of transition to the after, right? Like we started with this pile of wood, and then you do the kind of transition. You got to pick something that looks really pretty, I guess. And then when you pull it away, you'll have the finished product. In this case, it'll be the bassinet there. I think it would look really cool. This part here, this is the wedges that we finished up today. This is the first part that we put finish on, and the finish looks like this, and made the black walnut way darker. Now, in the future, right, to expand on that idea, it might be better to have multiple transition kind of deals like that, like the start, maybe one or two kind of milestones, I guess, in the middle, and then the finished product. And I don't know. Maybe that'd be a little too much, but I don't know. Oh, this piece will probably end up getting chucked because it's not even sanded. This is literally out of the planer, so it's super rough. So I'll end up scrapping it for something else. But I do want to make sample pieces. I'll sand them down to 220 and make sample pieces. I want to do that for all of the finishes that I use. Because oftentimes I'll forget what a finish will make a piece look like, or make a type of wood look, or how it'll make a type of wood look. And then I'll do it, like I'll put a finish on it and I'll be like, that's not the look that I wanted. So in order to do that, to get a proper sample, I'd have to go through and sand it and take it all the way up to 220 or whatever. And in this case, this stuff literally says to take it to 220. So thanks, Lemmy. I appreciate that. So these wedges here are the bits that are going to go right there. They'll slot in right here. And then, I mean, obviously we have to round this over still, but the wedges will slot in here and hold the two sides together. Swatches for the win, right? Scrub through the VOD after. Nice. Nice. Hey Ray, how you doing? Thanks for popping in, bud. Appreciate it. What do you guys think? You think one transition? You think more than one would be too much? I mean, I'm just thinking into the future now, but because I'm not. This one is obviously just going to be a once and done, but maybe with different kinds of wood as the like transition piece. I could probably do that with a bunch of different kinds of wood and use those, just save those clips and use them in, right? I can do that, right? Just, make one with, this piece, and then every time I want to use a piece of, curly maple, I just use that clip that I made with this one and put it in. Make one with black walnut, curly cherry, etc. Just things that actually look pretty, that have... And then maybe I can make them so they tie into the project. It's getting really complicated now. I don't know if I want to do it anymore. Just getting started with video. Edward, me too. I gave up on videos a long time ago, so I switched to lives. I don't have... my editing skills are about 0. Set it on the dowel, spin it with Batman getting fancy. I did have an idea a while back where I could make like a pie. Thank you, Lemmy. I appreciate that. But if I took a disc, made a pie, just take a round of plywood and take slices of different wood, wedge-shaped slices, and glue them to that board, and make it like a pinwheel kind of deal, where you could just hold it and spin it. But I did an experiment with one, and it was really, really rough. Hey, Hinton, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it. I'm not sure where it is. It might have actually got burnt, because I think I threw it in the scrap bin. There was too much color on it, so when I spun it, it looked terrible. Woodiness. That was back when I was thinking about doing like an intro, and I thought that would be kind of, simple and stupid. But I don't know if I'm going to do an intro or anything anymore. We'll see in the future. Maybe I will. It'd have to be super short, like talking like 5 to 10 seconds, maybe at most. 10 seconds at most for the giveaways. Wheel of Woody Wonders. I want to touch it. We're going to play with this piece because I can't fuck this one up. Would you just look at it? It really does do a lot for the curl, I think. It doesn't change the coloring of it, but actually kind of might yellow it a little bit. But oh, I get it for the giveaways thing. Do it as like an actual like the spinning wheel. I get it. But I'm uber excited about this right now. Uber excited. I kind of want to put finish on everything, even though it's not done. Like I could put finish on the stretcher because it's done. I can't put finish on the uprights because they're not done yet. They won't be done until the bassinet's done. Then I can get it set where I want it to sit, and I can drill my holes, mark my holes, drill them. Well, I guess the stretcher's not quite done. I do have to do the absolute final sand. I do awesome work. Thank you, Edward. I appreciate that, bud. I appreciate that. It's I mean, I gotta be honest. It's nice when people recognize how much energy and effort goes into stuff. And, and can appreciate it. 'Cause there is a whole lot of energy into this build. And even more effort. It's okay, Janelle. It's okay. Oh, this battery's full. For charge. So, how many of you guys are gonna... Alright, Janelle, have a good night. Thanks for coming in, I appreciate it. How many of you guys are gonna tune in tomorrow for the 45 minutes of playing with the wedges? I might come out and play with them in the morning. I'll be honest. When I get up in the morning, they should be dry. Hard packs. What size? I don't know what you mean, Dan. Steph, you're going to tune in and you know it. Don't lie like that. You're going to tune in and then you're going to give me some weird comment. Oh, clamp? On which one? Like, I've got clamps from, probably about 3 inches up to 6 feet. I don't use the 6-foot clamps that often, but I use them on putting those legs together, holding the uprights. Clamps are boring. Not getting started. Listen here, Steph. Clamps are a very important part of woodworking. Okay. Clamps are important. Material on this is curly cherry, curly maple, and then black walnut. So this is the stand for that, which is the bassinet, and these right here on the table are the wedges that will go right there to hold the stretcher and the legs together. Yeah, clamps are, I mean, without clamps, I don't know that I would have been able to do this lamination thing. I probably wouldn't have had this clamp together. Wouldn't have been able to laminate these. Clamps are important. These wouldn't be standing up like this without clamps. I mean, I'm just saying. Amish quality? I don't really know. I don't really know. I like to think that I did better than you could get from the Amish, but I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out in 30 years. If it holds up for 30 years, then maybe we can... Like to recruit me? How's that, Daniel? Drinks too much to be Amish? Have you been around many Amish? Them boys can drink. The Amish side, I won't tell anyone about your cell phone. Oh, no, they don't, Colby. I'll take you down a dirt road around here and you'll see beer cans and bottles littering them streets. Them boys will finish off a case of beer and 3 bottles of whiskey before they get to the next house. And all the cans and debris go into the ditch. Probably because they're not supposed to drink it, I would imagine. But drink pickled beef? Ew. No. Little yachty blasting from their buggies. I've only heard music playing in a buggy a few times. It seems to be very rare, and it's honestly probably the kids. I don't know what they play. They usually only hear it when I'm like hunting, but once in a while, you'll know the buggy's going by. Buggy is a very distinctive sound, and you just music blasting. It's got to be like the kids, right? Because I know the kids have like they're not as restricted, I guess, because they're not really part of the church for a while. What happens if you burn hardwood in your fireplace? Nothing. That's what you should burn in your fireplace. Hardwood has the the best BTU per I guess per chunk, and softwood like pine tends to soot up your chimneys. You get a bunch of creosote and end up with fires if you don't take care of them. Ian, I'm going to assume that's a troll comment, but there's a lot of woods out there actually that when you cut them or burn them, they smell terrible. There's actually quite a few. There's one of them that smells like rotted meat when you cut it. Oh, it's god awful. I can't remember what it is offhand. But you cut into it and it smells like rotted meat. Horrible. Burnt some terrible wood in your house and it stinks. Or urine. Oh my goodness. You don't know disappointment until you cut a piece of wood and just immediately smells like somebody pissed all over your shop. Man. It's such a disappointment. Where you cut down a tree and it smells like a cat box. Oh man, there's so many. Oh, old Amos blasting Lil Durk and King Von. How long would it take me to build a shed? I mean, if I put my mind to it, I could have a shed built in a weekend. Do I have time to build a shed? No. I want to build, on the other side of that wall, I want to build a solar kiln. I wanted to have it built already because I wanted to have lumber sitting in there. And on the other side of that wall is currently a garden that hasn't been planted in. Alan! Alan, look! Look, Alan. Alright, we're going to try to do this here. We got the first bit of finish on here. Can you see it? Can you see it down here? We're gonna try this. I don't wanna touch them because they're not cured yet, but see if I can't get so it shows some of that curl. Ah, there we go. Like, look at that, the way that black walnut lit up. And then this is the other piece. Sorry, this is... Woo! This is really awkward because they're not cured yet, but... if I'm not mistaken, this will be the kind of finish that it has. It's kind of... it's not like a gloss, it's like a satin. But... that'll give you an idea of how the rest of it will look. There you can see that curl a lot out here. So here's a sample piece with some curl. That's what it looked like before. So I forgot that I was going to engrave onto that maple bit. So we did a sample piece so that I can make sure I can engrave this. Oh wow, I bet I can touch that. That is... it's not sticky, it's nothing. It's just... it's that, like, I can feel it's not cured, but... oh, I want to touch it. I want to touch it so bad. So I'm gonna engrave this piece to make sure that the finish doesn't do anything crazy. Then I'm gonna engrave the maple part of this, if it doesn't go all nuts. But it gives you an idea of what the rest of this will look like. So I'm very excited. I don't usually have an issue with the laser reflecting. Don't touch it. I want to touch it. I want to touch it. One day, I know. Cut down your hackleberry trees. It's so sweet smelling. And it was sickening. Hell yeah. I can't believe they cut down your hackleberry trees. Like, did you want them to, or? So usually, the only time I have an issue with the laser is if it's a film on the top. And the hard wax oil is less of a film and more soaks in. There's a little bit of a film. You can build a small film with it, but it's not like polyurethane where you got that sheet of plastic across it. Or polyurethane, yeah. Don't touch it. Now I really want to touch it, right? What's up, big guy? How you doing? How much did I take off the brown section? We took off this much, which was, I don't know, about a heavy 1/8 of an inch, and then we sanded it to fit while we assembled that, and we just sanded it, tested it till I got to the point that I wanted to get to. So with the sanding, we might be close to a 1/4 inch that came off of it. All right, Steph. Am I into motorcycles? A little bit. I've got a Honda CB 750K, I believe. It's from '76 that I'm working on. But I'm not like a big motorcycle person. How long till it dries? It says 8 hours on the can. In a dry, warm environment. So it's humid, but it is warm. And like I can already touch the sample piece, so I'm assuming that by tomorrow this will be dry, and we can play with it. Honda Rebel. Oh, nice. I do like the Rebel. That's a good looking bike. My CB 750. My biggest issue with it is everybody turned them into cafe racers. So they chopped them all up. They got rid of the plastics and stuff, and that's what I need. I need a set of plastics and a tank. What do you like, Colby? You like shotgun and a beer? Oh yeah, Raph. Oh yeah. When do I think it'll be together? I want to be starting finish this weekend. That's what I want. The Venom Motorsports. I have not seen those. I have not. So I'm working on this all week. Friday I might even do some morning working. But I'll probably cut it off about noon. Because it's 4th of July and I'm not remotely happy about, Independence Day at all. I'm not like patriotic or anything at all. When I have the tires full. But tomorrow we'll be working on that. And hopefully have the laser going to do just my little engraving on the maple sides of the wedges. And it's just going to be something stupid. Like I'll probably throw my logo on one, and on the other one I'll put something handcrafted by Dan 2025. In fact, I may even import my signature into it. Serial number it 1 of 1. Um, but since the base of the bassinet is made to be replaced, or is going to be made to be replaced, I have the plywood right there. Since it's going to be made to be replaced, I don't want to put my logo on that. I don't want my logo on anything visible, right? So the next logical place is the back side of the wedge, right? The side that's going to be against the uprights here. Price just went up $500. um, hopefully, in in a couple of decades, somebody will pull one of them wedges off and go, "Holy shit, that's super cool." Maybe by that time, I will be. I'll achieve my goal of being a well-known woodworker. If I could ever get to the point, yeah, I'll be retired, hopefully. If I could ever get to the point that my name and not the guy from This Old House. Oh, goodness. Oh my goodness, I can't remember the names. Well, so much for that dream, I guess. Oh, what is the name of that show? He had a TV show, woodworking. Some Norm Abram. He had a TV show. It was a woodworking show. Um, oh, I can't remember the name of the show. Yeah, you will have the first legitimate piece of furniture that I've built. I mean, other than like end tables and stuff, but let's be honest, that's just a box. It doesn't really. There's nothing super great about it. This I think is on a different level than an end table. No, not This Old House. He had a woodworking show. Um, what did they call it? You can still watch episodes of it on YouTube. Woodwright Shop? I don't know. Was that it? Anyway, if I could ever get to the point that Norm and my name are in the same, being said in the same conversation, right? That'll be my peak, right? That'll be my I'm an actual woodworker moment. Well, I'm a quality woodworker, right? I think I can get there. I don't do the hand tools like they do, but you know, times have changed. We've got electricity now. So, what's up, Garrett? New Yankee Workshop. Yes, that's it. That's it, Michael. Thank you. The New Yankees Workshop. There you go. Son of a biscuit. Why was that so hard? Why did I forget that? I've watched every episode, every YouTube video. I have their magazines from like way back. Like back when Oh my goodness, how old are those magazines? I've got almost every single one of them. What is my shop set up? You're looking at it. This is it. This is my wood shop. It's a one-car garage. It's a disaster because I haven't built it out to be a proper shop yet. I can't find anything because nothing has a real place to be except for the drills and batteries and sandpaper. It's all 40 years and older, right? This is it. This is my wood shop. There's nothing special. I got my lumber on the back wall. I got workspace here in the center. And the fridge over there and stuff everywhere. I also have more lumber under there. That's like junk lumber. Some random barn wood, some random like construction lumber. Too many beers. Think I can touch it yet? A lot of clamps, sandpaper, and scrap lumber. Yep. Yep. All my lumber's scrap lumber. Fridge was named. Did you hear? No. What was the name of the fridge? Rick. What's up, guy? How you doing? I mean, you. I've got that whole shelf right there is sandpaper. I got everything from purple poplar to black walnut and curly maples and cherries. I got a whole shelf of cherry up there. It was named Dan. Oh, my fridge? I've got my little cut-off pieces up there on that shelf. There's a whole everything from poplar and even some pine. So anything from pine to black walnut. I got ambrosia maple. I got hickory. I've got cherry. I've got a little bit of everything up there. Or my local hardwoods, anyway. Under here is, like under that bench there is the general scrap. That red box right there is my burn box. Also where I go when I need a random piece of scrap. I got some construction pine right here on the floor. This is imported from Canada. I believe they call that yellow pine. Do I have ventilation? Absolutely not. Not yet. I haven't put any in. I need to. I'll have my dust collector up above this ceiling, and it'll dump outside into a bin. And right now I've got the fan blowing through a filter that collects all the dust. What's up, Matthew? How you doing, buddy? That, believe it or not, that cleans the air out really well. Before I just strapped a random furnace filter to that fan right there, the dust would just hang in this shop. I mean, it still lays on everything, right? But it cleans the air out really fast. So I'm going to build a proper one. It's going to get mounted to the ceiling. Open door, start big fan. Right, Woodlot? Right? Open the door, put a fan in it. We'll open that window. Open that window. And that door. And we'll get a cross breeze. Wood from Canada? No, I like to make fun of my my little pieces of, I think those are 2x10s laying there, little scrap pieces. just it was a joke. There was a while back somebody was bidding on my Canadian imported construction lumber over there. What kind of projects have I done? Currently, I'm building this bassinet. I've done everything from cornhole boards and cutting boards to laser projects. A couple of coffee tables, end tables, things like that. I build, if it's made out of wood, I like to think that I can build it. It's not southern yellow pine. Listen, Edward, that's how I get all the high dollar bids, okay? On my 1.5 foot cutoffs over there. Hey, William, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Oh, you got Johnny. That is awesome. Johnny's a good channel. You're awesome, William. I appreciate it. Give me your tots. Hey, Polato. Welcome back, buddy. My router setup. I've got 2 DeWalt routers. I got a big plunge router. I got my Palm router, which is on my shelf, and I have my my like little Cobalt routing table over there. That's got the router in it that it came with. That was the first router I ever bought. That's the only one that plugs in, but it's not adjustable. As for jigs and stuff, I kind of make them as I need them. William, thank you. Hey, you got Janelle. That's awesome. Hey, Pine, how you doing, bud? Pine, look. Everybody who's new, these are the wedges. They have finish on them. Isn't that awesome? I'm not allowed to touch them. Chad will yell at me. But I can show you this sample piece, what it did to the, like it makes the grain kind of pop. This one wasn't sanded, so, you know, it doesn't look as pretty. Right? But that's what it looked like before. This is with the oil on it. Yeah, that Matthew name, it sounds very familiar. I want to say that I've seen him in here before. And I want to say I've seen him around a lot, but I can't place the name. Sounds super. I mean, obviously you've been in here because you looks like you. I don't know. You probably got hit with one of the gifted memberships. When was that? Last Thursday or Friday, something like that. So I don't do much for my memberships yet, but I'm working on it. Right now, I just kind of randomly throw up some stupid stuff, little polls, little quizzes and stuff, because I found out that I can do that. Been over at Bailey's a few times. You have to refresh my memory. Who's Bailey? I don't know a lot of your guys' like actual names. And it takes me a lot to remember a name. Get forced into a Cash App? Oh, see, now I know Pilato's name. I know it. I just can't remember it. Heidi, Grumpy, Janelle. You mean you, Michael, you mean you had to, you got forced into making a Cash App? Or setting up a Cash App account? Bailey's Woodcraft, okay. Oh, the Tops guy. Oh, okay. Yeah, that guy's awesome. he does some really cool bald, possibly. Starts with an R. Ah. I'm really bad at names. I am. So I apologize. The names that I see all the time, like on here, those are the names that I remember. Um, Sometimes, like Brian from Vineyard Farmhouse, like there's some people, double A, there's some people that I know their actual names and I use them, like I interact with them often enough for my brain to lock it in. That's where I've seen you. So in Todd's and Plato's. All right. Now, usually when I go into Bailey's, into the Tops guy, I usually just turn chat off. Because I just like watching him work. Yeah, Steph. If Steph and Bex didn't have their names, their actual names, I'd, or at least close to their actual names, I'd be lost. That reminds me, I got a Cash App card and a Venmo card. I should probably set those up. They send me an email like every week asking me why I haven't set up my cards yet. Right, Alan? I didn't know that I could click on people's names and see like a tally of how much I've sent them on Cash App. Uh, Fuck. I've sent a lot of money on Cash App. I was much happier before I knew that I could see the total. Like before I knew that I could find the total, it was just like, oh, yeah, I think I sent him a couple of things. That's why your wife was that. Whoops. You got a granddaughter coming. You gotta save up money so you can buy all of the things. Alan's gonna be funding Disney Disney vacations for the next 15 years. Or whenever, I don't know, when do kids stop wanting to go to Disney? Or do you? A United soccer team? 15 years easy? Yep. Yep. Woodlot. Subs and views. That's all that. And chat, communication. Hanging out a little bit. That's all that I really need. I personally really need. That is what matters to me. Hanging out, the interactions, when I do post a video or whatever, saying that people actually watched it, right? What is a Uniloader 1845? Not like a tractor? Oh yeah, Matthew. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. That's what it looks like. My oh, like a bobcat. Okay, cool. That's awesome. I want to get like a little compact tractor, or subcompact. Um, I just want to be able to put a backhoe on it, a little backhoe, and a bucket, and a blade, that kind of thing, and a rototiller so I can rototill my food plots. William, Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. That is awesome. That is awesome. Who got hit here? Let's see. Papa's Woodworking. I think he was in here earlier today. Bodie, I don't recognize that name. Dreamweaver, I've seen him. Trooper 582. Not sure about that one. Luminaries, I've seen Luminaries. Thanks, William. Hang on. It's going to take me a bit to get used to this. Had that pickle for months. I really do got to figure out something to do to show appreciation that's not corny, I guess, or stupid. For right now, what I can say is thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I greatly appreciate it. Oh, also, Alan, the other night, that first night that I did memberships, Viking, what's up? The first night I turned memberships on, you guys must have all gifted and or got 100 subscriptions. My count was way off. Viking, look at this. Oh, William, thank you, buddy. Thank you. Thanks, man. Have to work on my moves. Viking, look what we did. We put something in finish. Look at that. Curl jumps out when it's not underneath the light. Daggone. So these are the wedges for the frame here, right? For the through tenons. That was what we finished up today. We got those sanded so they just slide right on. It's not, you don't have to fight them. We got the wedges done so that they sit, pardon me, they sit proper. He's playing with his pickle again. So, I remember the first time I was like, people making fun of me. Hey, Mrs. S, how you doing? Thanks for coming back in. I appreciate it. But Matthew is fine. All right. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Matthew. I apologize for butchering your name, Alan, and William. Oh goodness. Thanks, guys. I appreciate. Hey, look, Beck's got one, and Pine and Oaks, and Edward, Billdozer, Michael, right? Muddy Waters. That guy can go away. Heather, I don't know that name. Let's trade paint. That seems familiar. Kevin Bradley, I've seen him. SMWC. Heck yeah. Thanks, guys. That is awesome. I greatly appreciate that. Right? Steph needs one. Steph doesn't have one yet. Thanks for subscribing to my my channel, Steph. Sad day. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. I really do. I really do. That's like 120 memberships now. Or maybe more. Goodness. Oh, that reminds me. I gotta figure out more icons, more of those little things. I gotta figure out more of those. And I want to change that emblem, that membership emblem. I want to change it to something channel specific. I just don't know what to change it to. Bows for icon. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we did. We did talk about doing bows, didn't we? Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Like a mallet. It broke now till Tuesday. William, thank you. Thank you, buddy. You don't have to do that kind of stuff, but I appreciate it. I really do. Bear! How you doing, Bear? Thanks for popping in, bud. Look, we put the wedges. We got those with finish on them. Right? That's what we... Would you just look at it? The first coat of hard wax oil is on there. It's not... like it's really hard... It's really hard to see over here in the kind of shadow, but the like curl jumps out more over here. Alan! Alan! Holy cow, buddy. Thank you. Did it on Boondock Builds also. Awesome, William. Awesome. That is great. I love to go into channels and gift memberships and stuff. It kind of makes me happy. Right? That gives me an idea of what the rest of this is going to look like, and I can't tell you how excited I am about it. Let's see, who got hit? We got Cannon. STL got one, hell yeah. David, Malachi. Derek, Kevin, Mean Green. Mean Green sounds familiar. Anthony, dance for $1. That's funny. Jeremy Roberts, that's awesome. Heck yeah! Hey, Amy Joe, how you doing? Thanks for popping in. Hey, Gizmo. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it. You guys are... What's written on this one? It says not touching it. Sorry, Matthew. Does it? Yeah, Steph, it goes random. Have the entire chat green soon, right? That'd be awesome. You only got to dance, I'll take the membership, though. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hang on. Thank you, guys. I greatly appreciate that. That is awesome. Puts me a lake. Man, that's got to be close to 130 memberships now. Oh, Bulldozer's your account. All right, William. All right. Amy Jo, did you see this? This is what we did today. We got the wedges finished. We got that, so it sits all pretty. Let me see if I can move you guys out here into the light a little bit, so I'm under a light. Maybe this will look a little better. Hang on, let me, yeah. That was what we did today. Out again? Again? Son of a biscuit, Alan. Holy cow, thank you. Let's see, we got Tom 1441. Hey, I know that guy. Alex, Peace USA. I don't know how to pronounce that name. Mac. Rooms, Jiggity. That's awesome. Noldas, Mr. Charles. Hey, Janelle got one too. Yeah, Steph, I'm gonna have to look at your account and see if you have it turned on, because you can turn off gifted. So you might have them turned off. I had to turn them on this account for gifted. Actually, I had to turn them on both my accounts. Yeah, I'm very excited to get to this. Even just these two small little pieces, I'm super excited. And if I had my dowel rods, and so I would be probably have those holes drilled in there by now, and have everything in there set, and be putting finish on the, or the final sand and then finish. Alan, you're awesome, man. Thank you, buddy. Crazy. Thank you, bud. Thank you. I appreciate that. I gotta. Yeah, no fucking pressure to. No pressure to make it worthwhile, huh? Oh man, you guys are awesome. I appreciate it. Like I said, I don't have anything really special for members, other than occasionally I throw up like random quizzes and polls and stuff. Um, but I do plan on doing things for members. I like Amy Joe's. Give us a show. What kind of show you want, Amy Joe? Um, why did it hide that? That's weird. Uh, so there's the stand. There's the bassinet. There's the wedges. I mean, I don't know. That's all we need. Humor is awesome. I appreciate that, Edward. I appreciate that. Demo dovetail joinery on a router table. Oh, Matt, that's a terrible idea. Um, oh, too many emojis. Is that why they blocked that one? That's weird. All right, well, have a good night, buddy. I appreciate you coming in and checking me out here. Now, all of them together would be better. Yeah, we'll get there. This weekend, I am dead set on this weekend. It's going to happen. I got all day Saturday, all day Sunday. I'm probably going to put a half day in on Friday. Um, I am dead set that there will be finish on these pieces. At least on that. There will be finish on that by the end of the day Sunday. Wouldn't know what to do if we got fancy up in here, right? This, I'm either going to get the dowels that I ordered, because I wanted maple, or I'm going to switch to brass and figure out how to make the dowels that I want. Um, which I think brass would be a nice touch. It would add just a hint of metal. I think that'd be kind of cool. Um, or I'm gonna make the dowels that I want, and I'll build the jig and make them right there on that table saw. But I am dead set that this is happening this weekend. Yeah, that's true, Janelle. That's true. Brass wouldn't squeak as much. The dowel the maple dowels would probably have to you'd probably have to put some wax on them on occasion to stop the squeaks. At least on the top of the dowel, right in the little keyway. Hey Buddington, how you doing? Yeah, I do kind of like the idea of brass, and I can put brass. Like I've looked into this. I can put brass in. I can chuck it up in my drill press and spin it, and as long as I get, like I can thread the end of it, just make it a little longer. Thread the end of it, put a bolt in there, lock that bolt in the jaw of the drill press, and spin it and go at it with a file. I've got a bajillion files right there. Got all the files that I need. I can go at it with a file as it's spinning and just file the groove down that I need. And it might take a little while, but it's brass. It's pretty soft. is double diamond braided rope, thicker walled than diamond braided rope. Hell if I know. I would think so because it says double. You'd think it was twice as thick. Unless they're talking about the size of the diamond pattern. You ready to start cooking tomorrow? Boy, you're starting early, huh? That's awesome. What are you smoking? I mean, that's got to be the reason you're cooking tomorrow. You got to be putting stuff on the smoker, like a brisket or something. Also, happy early 4th of July, everybody. Happy Independence Day. Look at that. Isn't that like just perfect? Right there. You got that sign from Amy Jo. I'd show you all my sign that she made me, but it's in the other sign she made me, but it's in my house. And you'll have to go to her channel to check it out. And I got my little flag up. I think I'm going to bring out my Second Amendment flag and hang it up right here. I feel like it suits my style. You as well, William. You as well. Right? America. Making drift weights. The stuff I got today, the BBs pop out. Uh-oh. Three briskets. Goodness. You're going shopping tomorrow for the party? Steph's about to go drop $1,000 on random nonsense that nobody's going to eat because we're all going to get drunk and sit around the fire and go swimming. I should do a brisket. It's been a long time since I've done a brisket. I got a brisket in the deep freezer. It's down on the bottom. Just waiting to be done. More like 500. That's more than enough. Well, you still have a bunch of stuff left over from Saturday. It was St. Jean Baptiste. Oh my goodness. Hey, that's my birthday. I don't know what that is, but I'm going to assume that's a holiday for you, Matthew. Amy Jo! Amy Jo, come on. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. Thank you, Amy. That is awesome. I appreciate that. My membership channel isn't as cool as yours, but we're getting there. We're getting there. It's mostly gone. Oh, it was 2 holidays. I'm sorry. I am ignorant when it comes to stuff outside of the USA. And I probably should pay more attention, but hell yeah, Michael. Hell yeah. Amy Jo, I appreciate you too. You're a good person. If you all don't know Amy Jo, all right. So everybody in this chat, for the most part, is an amazing person, and most of them are great crafters. But Amy Jo made this for me. She's made several different styles. She's a carver. Alan does or Double A Fishing. He does just like random videos. He's got a lot of videos of his pups, which is awesome. Raja, how you doing? Raja is a wood turner in India, I believe, and he is a machine. He turns he does a lot of like tool handles. Oh my goodness. He is a machine. He turns a tool handle in like 10 seconds. It's nuts. Love Amy Jo's work. Yeah, me too. Me too, William. I've only got 2 pieces so far, but I'll work on more. Black flag means no mercy. I should get a black flag. I feel like that would look good in my shop. Hmm. I did order a, it's supposed to be a heavy duty American flag that's made here in America. I can't remember the name of the company offhand. Um, but it ships with a pole and a cast iron bracket. Um, you have 6 memberships in here. Good lord! I appreciate you, buddy. When I put out polls and quizzes, I expect you to get it right at least once. No, no, Steph. No, absolutely not. Nobody makes my brisket except for me. And it has to be done in the smoker. Only way it can be done. A pirate flag. The Jolly Roger? I could do with a Jolly Roger. Bring the smoker here. Do you know how heavy that smoker is? Well, I want brisket too. I just don't have 14 hours to sit and babysit it and drink. Think of another flag for me? Uh-oh. What do you got, Coffee? You can spare a membership, but can you spare $1? I can always spare $1. Yeah. Yeah, Edward. That smoker is not light. And it's the but I do. Yeah, but you don't know how to smoke things. So I don't want you learning how to smoke on my brisket. There's a there is a very very fine like a very fine measurement that or temperature that can go from the best, juiciest, amazing brisket ever to charred boiled garbage. Use their smoker. No. So my brisket or my smoker is a fuck, I got an app on it for it on my phone. It's a it's all electric. Like I got super lazy with it. No, it's not a Pit Boss. It's fuck, it's expensive as hell. Oh, why am I blanking on the name? Oh, God. No, it's not Mastercraft. Not Cuisinart. Traeger. Amy Jo, thank you. And Colby Cheese Whiz. Yes, my Traeger. I'm sorry. It's currently over at the farm. And I don't even have a very big one. I mean, it's probably only 3 feet wide for my smoking surface. Raja, I'd love to give you mod, but I don't hand out mods very often. But I will keep you in mind. I mean, you did make me a mod on your channel. You got a good channel. No whiskey barrel smoke. I'm not a Traeger bro. I wanted a smoker, and I got a good deal on it, and people talked it up, Yeah, it's the real Raja. People talked it up real good about how easy it was and how nice it was, and I was like, all right, I'll get one. The hell with it. And I gotta be honest, it's super lazy, but it's really nice. Like I can smoke things all night. I just set a temp, and that's it. Like it's pellet fed. I gotta plug it in. It's gotta be connected to the Wi-Fi. Listen, there's a guy nearby. Actually, Jack Daniels will sell um, whiskey barrels. Bye, Raja. I appreciate you coming in, buddy. I appreciate it. He's gonna be super mad at me because I don't just make people mods. I feel bad, but I don't want to fall into that chat or that trap. I hope not. It's sometimes it's really hard to understand him. I know there's a language barrier there. But he is a really cool guy. Hey, Braja is really cool. He's a great woodworker. Yeah, he's a cool guy. He'd definitely be on my list of people that I'd be willing to promote or promote. I'd be willing to enslave as a mod. I mean, let's be honest, it's unpaid and it's pretty much a thankless job. It's not a promotion. Just sub to him. Yeah. Mods take a beating, and they help protect the channel. In fact, mods in general protect my channel. Hey Nicole, I'm sorry I missed you coming in. Nicole, did you see that we got part of this in finish over here? I'm only a little bit excited about it. Only a little bit. I mean, right? Right? How did Alan get dropped down to third? God dang! How'd Steph get 300? You know what? I don't understand how that crown thing works. I can be in someone's chat, get 75 XP or whatever it is, and I'll see people with like 1,300. I'll be like, I don't understand how. Like, number of comments. Listen, there are some times that I talk a lot. Although Steph, she is a talker, so it makes sense. Do super chats and stuff count? Okay, so I didn't realize that. Well, I mean, Alan just gifted like 40 memberships. Keep yapping, right? That should count into it. I only got 225 XP. I wonder if the XP does anything. Hey, Runic's still up there on the list. Hang on, I got this. Wow, this list goes on and on and on. Only back to 50. I got my top 50 top fans or whatever. Right, Kavi? Good night, Gramps. Night, Wiz. Can't even deny that. Yeah. It's because I'm a male. You're getting kicked off for the ladies. I get it. It's fine, Alan. It's fine. It's fine. All right. You know what? I'm enjoying the chat, so I'm gonna have one more with you guys, and then we're gonna call it a night. Because at some point I'm gonna want to touch these, and I've been settling for touching this one, right? Which I can feel isn't dry yet, but damn! Where'd your crown? Who took your crown, Alan? Purple stars. What are those purple stars? You just jump in here with 250 points? Who's purple stars? That's gotta be someone's at. Nope, it's not you. It's number 3. Whoever number 3 is. The crowns, the number 1, number 2, number 3 people. Oh, now Janelle Art's number 3 and Purple Stars is number 2. I'll pull the yap on this account for a minute, right? USA, USA. Right? I like when I go into somebody's chat and I get like, I'll only ever get to like 3rd place, and then somebody will come in and take it from me, and it's kind of fun. I enjoy it. It's like a little game. Look like a love child of Bryan Cranston and Nicolas Cage. Huh. Keep talking to make me number 1. Oh, that is Bex. You are Purple Stars. What the fuck? That's a goofy ass name. Right, but when I looked, it was whoever was number 3, and you weren't. I don't think you had a crown next to your name. That's why I ignore my wife. She says I need hearing aids. How do you get on the list? I have no idea. Apparently, you just talk a lot, and you build XP. Let me see. Where's coffee at? I can go all the way back to 50. So let me look for at RMP. Unless your at is something different, because it shows the ats. It doesn't show your name. Sure talk a lot of times. Oh, Alan got back to number 2. Maybe we should get our own account. Let me see. What's Steph's name on here? Oh, her ad is her name. Steph, you should probably change that. Alan got number 1 now. I think it goes between all the different channels. Hell if I know. We don't know how. What, how to make a name or how to change your... Oh, Steph and Alan are tied. Oh no. This crown thing is kind of it's kind of like a game. How to change the ats. On Friday I'll show you guys how to change your ats. Alan's just talking so he doesn't lose number 1 anymore. I honestly, Edward, I had no idea it was even on here. I guess it popped up like halfway through the stream. I don't know. I didn't see it until halfway through the stream. Printer Matt. Let me see if I can find out where Matthew is. At Printer Matt. Ah, you're only number 31. Man, Matthew. You're down in the 75 XP, guys. It's like the heart all over again. Yeah, she gets mad if she loses her heart on Snapchat. Yells at me. Nicole, number 1. Oh, correct, killed. Yeah. Yeah, so I've seen the crowns on channels for a little while, probably a couple of weeks now. It hasn't been crazy, but I didn't see it on my channel until tonight. Right, Vex just can't kill the streak. That's it. Steph gets big mad if you kill the streak. She'll text me, she'll call me, she'll snap me multiple times. She knows that I hate to hear my phone just constantly go off when I'm busy. And that will force me to check it, and then I'll send her a snap all grumpy so that she gets what she wants. So the same way with you. Yeah, we are over 1K. Closing back in. Alright, while you guys do this, I'm going to step outside the door real quick. Give me a moment. So now because Steph gets mad at me if I mess up the a bunch of money with feet picks. What the hell? You normally do get your way eventually. You guys are really enjoying this, right? Some peeks of your feet when you're on the toilet. All right, now the feet pics make sense. I like to send a picture of my ceiling light when I'm on the toilet. And stuffed pepper. She does make some banging stuffed pepper. She brought me some for lunch today. Oh, so good. So good. Steve! How you doing, buddy? You snap him to the kids. All right. All right. Yeah. Bex gets lots of ceiling snaps. Steve, look. Our first pieces have finish on them. Save that for only dance. I'm not super excited about these at all. Not at all. I only show them off, like every 4 fucking minutes. It's really hard to get a proper view of the curl, but look at them. Our first pieces have oil on them. All right, Alan, we'll talk to you later, buddy. Have a good night, man. Thanks for everything. I really appreciate you. Where's your table at? I ain't never made you a table. My bank account. They look like shit. Really, ham sandwich? Thank you, One Eye. I appreciate that. My bank account, Mr. Gaming Norm, doesn't say you want a table. You'll be able to print stickers soon? I'm not touching. Ooh, almost timed out William. Thanks, Michael. Your hex table is a pain. Listen, I've been watching. I missed the live streams. Like the other day I couldn't watch any live streams. I just had a black screen the entire time. Like I'd leave it sit there thinking that it's going to eventually load. I had that issue for like probably 3 days in a row. But I do watch them afterwards. So, One Eye, I appreciate that. So this is the stand, right? These are the wedges. They go out here. They hold the legs to the stretcher. And that's the bassinet back there. We'll be working on that tomorrow. We got a lot of work to do on that. It's not big work. It's a lot of little work. Clean up, sanding. Nicole, I can't remember. You expect me to remember things? Special piece for sure. I hope so. I think it's going to be amazing. Oh, fuck, Steve. I keep forgetting to click that buy button. I'm sorry. Don't give away my mallet. Please. Please. Phone needs to be charged. That's fair. But now my morning routine, back to the Snapchat streak thing. My morning routine is I've got like 4 Snapchats that I've got to send out every morning. I got to send it to Steph, to Bex, and to 2 buddies of mine. Because, well, if we have streaks going and I ruin it, I feel bad. If they ruin it, I'm like, all right, whatever. But Steph will hound me if I don't send her a snap. If I kill the streak, she'd probably show up at my work, right? Hey, thanks, Rex Ashley. I appreciate that. Have a good night. Thank you for popping in. Look, guys. Look. Every part of the bassinet is in frame. Bassinet, frame. Ha, funny. Wedges. That's it. That's all of it right there. Good night, Edward. Appreciate it. Awesome, Michael. Appreciate that. You're going to need to do those streaks. Thanks, Edward. I appreciate you hanging out, buddy. It's been a good time. Mention your comment on being able to print stickers soon. I don't remember. But it was probably something like probably something similar to That's Awesome. I don't remember. I'm sorry. I got the memory of a goldfish. Hey, we got 100 likes. Hell yeah, guys. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Hang on. We'll do the pickle. Just keeps with me. Just keeps with me. Yeah. Yeah, I got the memory of a goldfish. And it's not that I don't remember everything. There's a ton of information up here. Like, oh, you need to see my streaks. Oh, okay. All right. It's you, Bex, Craig, and Greg. Those are my 4 streaks. Someone Turner with the pickle. Ah, he's still alive. Oh, maybe not. It's 11 o'clock. He might be not. Yeah, from where, Michael? Holy crap. Snapchat streaks, Nicole. Snapchat streaks. Bex gets a lot of pictures of my ceiling light in my bathroom. Although, if I don't take a picture until I get to work in the morning, they usually get a picture of a broken Chrysler product. You have 5 streaks on Snapchat? Good lord. Don't worry, Steph. Their streaks are way behind yours. Never use Snapchat. There's some people that think Snapchat is for, hiding things because snaps get deleted, right? But it's just another messenger app. Shitty pictures, yeah. Your kids make you do the Snapchat. I'm gonna start sending Steph all the ceiling pictures now. Weird filter pics. I just started playing with the filters. Like, there's a Joker one that I like so much I screenshot it. That's funny. Temu. Me and Steph are even beating yours and hers. Hey, which one of you let that streak die, Vex? Y'all knew each other long before I came along. Did a sample stain, the customer hated it? Oh. Good thing I did a sample. Wait, you're close to being done? Close to being done? Really? I'm trying to think. I think the last video I saw you had... I don't think you put the... I don't think you... Oh, I didn't watch today's video. Nuts. No, Michael, I can't do that. I can't do that. But I appreciate the offer, buddy. Just send me... Well, I don't do Temu. There's a website that I use for like pens and stuff. They do stickers. I'm gonna look into them because I don't want to use this logo. I want to use a different logo. So many squirrels. If he doesn't come around, I might just refund the whole thing. Is it a really good finish or stain that you chose? Because you used what, white oak for the table, didn't you? Trade off for the stuff you're doing for me? No, Michael. That stuff's a gift. Which is the only reason that I'm okay with waiting a little bit, because Minwax stain. Right, but what? Oh, ash. Oh, the table's made out of ash. Like, why did I think it was white oak? What kind of stain were you putting on it? Were you changing it colors? We all know how I feel about changing colors. Of wood. Of wood. Calm down, YouTube. Ask you for a tour of the project. That'll tilt the system. I'm over it. I mean, listen. I built a set of end tables for a client out of oak. I think it was white oak, if I recall. And they wanted it stained black. But they wanted oak. Like I fought with them so much over that. Like, I absolutely despise staining woods. Like, if I'm going to make it black, why don't I just make it out of poplar and paint it? Right? You spray paint it or roll paint it or whatever color you want. Just, here's your unfinished product. It'll be cheaper, and you can ruin it on your own. But it's not for me. No, William. The rest of that is what matters. In matters of taste, the customer is always right. Matters of taste. Like them saying, I think white oak stained black looks good. Okay. I mean, you're right that you think that. You 100% right. It goes with your decor or whatever. But I don't have to think that. I think it looks like trash. But they paid for it. They got what they wanted. They're super happy with it. It took me a long time to get over that part, and I still struggle with it. Every time I get a customer who goes, hey, can you stain that? I want it made out of this wood, because that's what I've seen on the internet is a good wood. But I want it to... right, Janelle? I want it to be blue, or purple, or black, or gray, or whatever color they want. I will always try to send them a sample first, like, hey, look, if I don't stain it blue, this is what it'll look like. If I stain it blue, this is what it'll look like. Or black, or whatever. Sometimes they'll come around. Sometimes they'll be like, you know what? I didn't know that's what it would look like. And other times, it's their money. They can ruin the project if they want. Whoops. A light burn? Yeah. I'm not a big fan of the full like burn. I don't like that style. Like for me, I don't like it. But I've seen a couple of like epoxy tables. In fact, I think Blacktail Studios did one where he burned what would be the river, but not all of it, just the river. And it looked really cool. It looked really good. Good night, Amy Jo. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it, Amy Jo. And thank you for becoming a member. That's awesome. Didn't have to do it, but I appreciate it. Upcycle a music easel into a camera stand. Nice. I've got all this wood in here, and I seen a guy, woodchucker. He made a spinny camera thing out of a wheelbarrow handle, and I know I got enough wood back here. I can make one on my own. I know I can do it. a light burn to make the grain pop. So some of that light stuff I don't mind. It's some of it is kind of tasteful, but yeah, 'tis that time of the year, Nicole. 'Tis that time. Luckily, in my town, they put in an ordinance that after like 10 p.m. you don't get to set off fireworks anymore, and they enforce it. So we no longer have the shooting off fireworks until 3 in the morning. What up, Mike? Mike, look. First part of the project is in finish. First part. We got like the big parts left, but listen, small victories. A chandelier out of 5 fishing rods. Huh. I mean, your town should have a website. Christ, my town has a website. They got a website, they got a Facebook page. And when they changed the ordinance to against fireworks at all hours, they were very public about it. Like, they put signs up everywhere. They were all over their Facebook page. They were all over their website. You will, in fact, be shooting to poop on Friday? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I don't know if I will be able to join you on Friday, but I'll try. Yeah, some of the... Hey, I get it. I understand that, Michael. I know, like, there is an old vet right up the road from me, and I don't know what he is a vet of, but he's an old boy. And I gotta imagine when people are setting off mortars and stuff, he is not having a good day. Maybe in the pool on Friday? You call me a fucking hippie, you dork? Do I look like a hippie? You fucking nerd. Good night, Steve. I appreciate you, buddy. Thanks for popping in, man. It gets you now and then? Yeah. I get it. I get it. So, luckily, I mean, sort of luckily, my dog is deaf now. So, and my neighbor used to be tool bag neighbor left. So he's no longer shooting fireworks over my house. So my dog doesn't really get all antsy about it right now. And there's a lot of shit laying around. Yep, Jeff, that's right, because I actually do work in here. So, sorry it's not spotless, but I actually make things. Quit hitting the floor and the big stuff. Hell yeah, Mike. Hell yeah. I mean, that's definitely got to be a step in the right direction. Yeah. I'm not sure I can tell the difference between some of them fireworks and live fire. And if my dumbass can't tell the difference, then I imagine some 90-year-old vet probably is having a really bad night. One goes off, the others start. Oh, are they huskies? Did they set off the husky sirens? I have a rough spot on my bandsaw table here, and I don't like it. I also have a ring on my bandsaw table, and I'm very unhappy about it. And it was probably my own damn fault for setting a drink down on it. I'm gonna have to go at it with some steel wool and then wax it again. Yeah, I mean that's fair, Michael. That's fair. I haven't experienced that, and nothing but the utmost respect for those that have. You're right, Mike. You're right. I do have a bad habit of setting empty cans here, and they're wet. I thought the wax was going to protect it, but apparently that is not the case. I never set the drink down. I got magnets. I don't have to set it down. It'll stick to the side of stuff. Steph, I don't travel for holidays at all. I absolutely don't do it. Oh, Lord. That reminds me, Mike. This is the last Wednesday that there will be probably quite a few people that have 10 fingers. Next Wednesday, there'll probably be quite a few people that have less than 10 fingers. Or both hands, yeah. There will, however, be a bajillion videos up on different social media of people doing stupid things. Fireworks or gunshots? Yeah. That's a hell of a game to play, especially if you live like in the city. Like if you live in a city that has a lot of that. $100 for what? A koozie? Sold. Email me your address. Cash at me the 100. I'll give you that koozie right there. And by that one, I mean this bright orange one right here. No, you know what? I'll give you the green one because the green one looks weird. Yeah, I'm super glad I don't live in like a city. I live in a town. Like it's nice. And there's a whole lot of old people in this town. So believe it or not, after like 10, 11, I might be the only person awake in this whole town. Except for the third shifters. The Hold My Beer State. I watched Squid Games. I've seen a couple of episodes. It's not one of my favorite shows to watch. Like I don't go out of my way to go and watch it, but I don't watch a whole lot of TV. My general way of thinking is if I have time to sit down and watch TV, I have time to do some work. So it's up here now. Look, can you see that ring? Hang on. Right there. You see that? That's a beer can ring. I don't know what this bigger ring is right here. I don't know what that is, but there's also a rough spot right here, and I don't know what that's from either. This spot up here, this like bit there, that was there when I got it, but it's smooth. I went at it with some steel wool, and then I waxed the hell out of it. The kidney stone moved. Hell yeah, Mike. Hell yeah. Hey, Michael S. How you doing, buddy? Iowa stands for idiots out wandering around. What's my favorite show? Stargate. SG-1 and Atlantis. Those are my two favorite shows. I know you're probably old enough that you didn't even hear of those, or young enough you haven't even heard of those shows. But let's see, you got a shepherd, a shepherd terrier mix, a chug, a Chiweenie, and a Cane Corso bull mastiff. Oops. Hell yeah. Right? Stargate is awesome. Gilbert. Sorry, it's not ringing a bell. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with Next Generation. Alright, but Stargate is a whole different type of show. Alright. One Labradoodle away from her royal flush. Right? I mean, Next Generation and Voyager. Both top tier Star Treks. Lone Ranger, I remember Lone Ranger. Listen, I spent a lot of time at my grandma's house. My grandpa watched Westerns 22/7. Because he watched the news in the morning and the news at night. That's it. Yeah, Stargate SG-1, that was the first one. And then came Stargate Atlantis, and then came Stargate Universe and the series of movies. The guy, oh, he comes into chat here? Wasn't that the guy that we were bidding on my fine Canadian imported lumber over there? Like Deep Space Nine? I didn't mind Deep Space Nine. That was an okay show. It was very stationary. Like, this is where they were. Everything happened here. Like, I liked the more exploring thing. Oh, that was Gilbert. Okay. Yeah, we were just talking about him a little bit ago. I didn't know his name, but we were just talking about him. You seen all the Stargate movies? Me too. The original Mission Impossible. Woo! Francois! That's his YouTube? What's his YouTube? Gilbert? Okay. Oh, Firefly. Firefly was the jam. Firefly and I'm drawing a blank. What was the other one? There was another one that was similar. Oh, I'm drawing a blank. Oh. What was it? What was it? Airwolf? No, it wasn't. It's an Airwolf. Unless you're talking about another show. There was another one that was similar to Firefly, and I think it was out at about the same time. Reacher? Hell yeah, I love Reacher. Reacher is great. Quantum Leap, that was fun. There was that one show where that guy invented a wormhole to travel to different... Farscape, that was the other one. That was the other one. It was... I guess it was similar, I guess. It wasn't exactly the same, but it was close. The Expanse was pretty good. What was that other one? He invented a wormhole machine, and then they got stuck in like a loop. Their remote just made them keep jumping, and if they missed it, they had to wait like 100 years or something. Hey STL, how you doing, buddy? No, it wasn't the Dead Zone. It was what was it called? Jumpers? No, it wasn't Jumpers. S4 comes out in 2026. Huh. I keep hearing chatter of them making another Stargate. Sliders, that was it, Mike. Oh, I have every episode. And so when I go to sleep, I've got a laptop next to my bed, and I will queue up a couple of episodes of whatever show I'm watching through, and that way I have something going on that I can, and then I'll go to sleep. And it usually takes me about 2 weeks to watch those 2 episodes or 3 episodes, depending on how long they are, and switch to the next ones. Oh, Reacher season 4 comes out in 2026. Okay, cool. I haven't even watched season 3 yet. I don't think. I might have watched the beginning of it. Anyway, so Sliders, SG-1, Atlantis, Universe, which wasn't that great, but Stargate, so. Eureka. Lately it's been Big Bang Theory, because that was kind of fun. Battlestar Galactica. The new version of what is it? Just called it Galactica, I believe, or Battlestar, or something nonsense. But I'll pick an episode or season or show, whatever I'm gonna watch. And I'll go through that season. That's usually the most TV that I watch, really, unless I take like a day off, and then I feel guilty for watching TV. Right? Eureka was a great show. Super awesome. Like, they brought in a little bit of science into a fun TV show. And it was... I mean, whether the science was right or wrong, it doesn't really matter. But they brought science into a fictional show, which was cool. Hefner the Cylon Queen. Back to the Future turns 40 this year. Fuck, I'm Back to the Future old? We've missed all the Back to the Future stuff. Yeah, The Witcher, that's what we watched. Yeah. Watched a couple episodes of that every week when I came over. True Blood? Really? I never get into that. Like I said, I don't watch a whole lot of TV, and when I do, it's usually reruns. But on occasion, I'll let a good show slip in, like Reacher, The Witcher. Wednesday was fun. I enjoyed Wednesday. I don't know about Dexter. I've heard about it, but I've never watched it. Highlander. Well, I remember Highlander. But most of the time I watch like Modern Marvels or How It's Made or even Ancient Aliens. I have like the Samsung TV has its own like TV shows. So every channel is a different show, just 24/7. And so they got one for Ancient Aliens. They got a ton of them, and I'll usually turn them on, sit down, have dinner, and watch a little bit of one. I mean, that sounds like a badass kind of show. Lost in Space, old. Oh, what was that new remake of it? Where he got the robot. Was that Lost in Space? Did they call it Lost in Space? That CIA show, wasn't that just called The Recruit? Steph? I think it was just called The Recruit. Or Night Agent. One of those two. Grumpy watched the actual Big Bang. Random man. Right? Babylon 5. I tried so hard multiple times to watch that. I was fucking terrible. Good Lord, it was terrible. I mean, I tried multiple times to watch it when I was younger. Like, Michael came right after the grass dust settled. Oh yeah, Babylon 5 was so bad. How did Janelle get first place now, Steph and Bex? Hell, Alan's still in second. Goodness. Yeah, Babylon 5 was awful. And the sad thing is, there are people who will defend Babylon 5 just to their last breath. The show was terrible. Yep, Tech. MacGyver? Yeah, I remember MacGyver when I was younger. I remember MacGyver. Nowhere on the board. Sorry, Michael. I had my fingers off. Needed a snack, got distracted. You know what I need? I need to go inside and make some spaghetti with elk meat. That's what I need to do. But I've had, I don't know, probably 3 drinks more than I originally intended. So I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me and putting up with this nonsense and sharing my enthusiasm about finally getting something with some finish on it. And for the chat. I mean, the chat is awesome. And all the memberships and stuff. That's great, guys. Thank you very much. Don't have to do that, but I greatly appreciate it. So, you guys have a great night. Go turn on sliders. I'm on Big Bang Theory right now. Next will be SG1. Jenna, you get to have the honor of being the last person we get rid of tonight. All right, guys. Have a great night. I'll chat with you all tomorrow. Thank you.